Good morning, chat. How you guys doing? Welcome to Disco Elysium. Let's see, where were we last time? We talked to the girl.
Good.
Oh,
You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
There is? What is it? Hi, Kane. Good morning, man. On my way to work, a bit late. You'll be fine. Wait, on your way, are you watching from home? In the tube?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
What do you mean in hand?
An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next?
Who?
Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control.
Wait.
The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Wait. We've had this dialogue before? When? Not my problem. Wait, I thought things were going pretty well. Yeah, what needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
True.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority.
Yeah, but who?
Like a committee.
A committee. Sounds like too much responsibility for me. I don't want it, but I do want it. Should sit in this
Only
committee.
your half-brother put together, you'll be able to discover
I've
who
accepted
has
the task
la
already. Why does this
responsabilité.
appear again?
Good luck.
Don't get it. Wait, this is new.
Good.
Oh my god, what do you want?
You're up. It's an earth-shattering. Every day,
You
things
want me
seem
to
to spin
discard it?
more and more wildly. Good. You're up. It's an earth every
It's
day.
still there.
Things seem to spin more. Oh, sure, but who?
So
But
going okay.
you've got to find out who
What exactly
the
is
most. It is
responsible?
human nature to crave.
Proceed.
Whoa, like a committee.
Sounds like too much responsibility for me. I don't want it.
Don't run away from it now, Harry. You know it's the right thing to do.
Sigh. You're right. Who's going to sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez.
Yeah, who are those?
Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
I
Together,
started with him, yes.
you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité. This is a grave abdication of la responsabilité. Good.
It still appears.
It's
What do you want
every
from me?
day. Things seem to spin. You've got to find out. Whoa, whoa, like a committee. Only your half-brother together.
Accept it again.
Good luck.
Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Good. You're up.
Oh,
It's
no.
an earth.
No!
Every day, things seem to spin more. You've got Harry la responsabilité. The most it is human nature to crave. Whoa, like a committee. Only your half together. You be a good luck.
Is there a way to refuse it permanently? Oh, don't tell me this is some sort of a bug. No idea what game this is, but the la responsabilité. And the door is still locked. Urgh. Maybe we can talk to the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Right.
wall.
Electrochemistry
your face,
and
adorned
interfacing.
with the expression.
Do not in hand. Use your chinkders to fix the faucet. Oh. Wait, didn't we do that already? I guess we failed. Okay. Let's start with interfacing. We don't have any modifiers yet. Interfacing. There we go, the plugs. Is that all I got? Come on. Unbelievable. Alright, let's give it a try.
Good. You're up.
No!
It's a suspicion Earth every day.
Okay, discard it. I don't want it. God
A
damn.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, it's
In
logged.
it,
I need to put a
your
point in
face
interfacing to lock it.
adorned
Okay, let's go with
the
electrochemistry.
expression.
+3 right now? Wait, what if I click the chink better?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
No.
In it, your face adorned with the expression.
I have +3 on the electrochemistry and still have only 17%? What the hell? I have more. Nah, no matter how much I have, it won't be enough. I should probably leave the mirror for now.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I only got to work. Time to pretend to be productive. And keep the facade for 8 hours straight.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Oh, you're looking at the destruction? I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happened.
No problem, officer.
Takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
The fan stands still.
And yeah, nothing new here. I guess we can go... Got many places to go, actually. Wait, can I go into Kim's room? I can't. First, we need to talk to the Hardy Boys. They always some explanation.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Let's go over the rape victim again. Glacier says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record,
That's not a way to talk about a lady.
Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore.
Yes, he
Nor
did.
did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her.
No, he didn't.
He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I mean, that's not what she says.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Yeah, that's your explanation. More like 6 to 7 hours. Come late, leave early, 100% the way to do it. Hell yeah, man. Right on, brother. I still do all my work better than 9% of people there.
This is a diversion.
Experience,
Stay
bro.
on
You got
track.
experience. Of course it's a diversion. Good morning, Lucio. Welcome, welcome. Easy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, that she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Yeah, well, I think I told you not to lie to me.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Fucking what, mate?
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy!
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Lucky him.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit, and then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Really? You couldn't start it with the confession that you have on tape?
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Ah, don't question my authority, jackass.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Okay, that's enough for now. Get back to the investigation. What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Wait, do I have ones that need exploring? Yeah, I have one. Which one should we forget though? Should we forget one? Should I put it into a point somewhere? Some kind of superstar, -2 on logic. Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Wait, time for coffee break. Kane, didn't you just arrive at work?
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
I mean, it was a tiring experience, right? Traveling all the way from your place to work. I guess, yeah, you do deserve a break. I do want to. Oh man, I'm telling you, the life of a streamer, so hard, man. I have to like get up in the morning at whatever hours I want to. Then I have to go all the way from my bed to my desk, turn on the PC, prepare all of these programs, which takes me like 5 minutes. 5 minutes I could spend with something way better, right? And then I sit around and play video games and talk to nice people for like 6 hours. And I'm telling you, man, it's pretty taxating on the body and the mind. It's really hard. All right, I can start the stream whenever I want. I forgot to mention that. I can end it whenever I want. It's a curse. Good job starts with a break. Agreed. That's why I always go for a smoke before stream. There are few crypto analyst, radio officer. Actually, there are numerous degrees you can get in signals intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
He looks to his left. There is a beer there that he forgot.
Beer.
So you've bugged him. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood. You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced.
You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Mm-hmm. Pant Angus, I got my answer.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
G picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
And shit, where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Yeah, we do have a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass.
Very
cocksucker.
mature, guys. Ha ha ha.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
It's probably too broken. That's nothing. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape. Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Any more things about the tape before I go listen to it?
Yeah? What about it?
Yeah, no.
You
let's
do that.
Just go. Voice acting is good. I love the voice acting of this game. You know, the whole game is like 9 gigabytes. 9, 10, almost 10, right? And I'm convinced that 8 of those 10 gigabytes at least are text and voiceover. It's mainly that. Gorgon or Megamix, listen to the Megamix. There's the tape.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Commence.
Commence.
The tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Was that about not being Revachol? Seeing elephants?
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Click then silence, the rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Was that at the very end? Silence.
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
3 also sounded inebriated. But he did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. True, but you can get them out of context.
Indeed, but
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Who's this Courtney?
one of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
Not the other mercenaries. Okay. Probably not the one at the gates, right? What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safri. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safri conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safri. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Where do we get the info for tattoos? Talk to Joyce. She told us to talk to... Well, nah, she told us it's not a good idea to talk to the other henchmen, or at least not to show them the follow.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Talk to Classier about the Megamix. These points, I guess we can put one in interfacing and try the mirror again. Interfacing, there we go. Oh my god, is it 5? One bonus from items. Should we? I mean, because others such a low level like that. Empire, empathy, esprit de corps. Right. Try the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
better.
your face, adorned with the...
Like, can we do better? Interfacing +1 from the gloves, and we don't have anything else, right?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
And now electrochemistry has better chances. Because no more steam. Huh. Okay. Even so, I got +3 and still not enough. Go for +4. Can we go for even more? Electron. Chemistry. Yeah, I mean, my pants are currently giving me... No. It's the best we can do.
A mirror hangs
probably
on
like,
the bathroom
yeah,
wall.
58%.
It's barely
I guess we
covered
can
in
try
steam anymore.
now.
It's your face
And
in the
later
mirror,
on we can put another
adorned
point
with
from electrochemistry
the
later.
expression. It's like something snaps in you.
Oh my God.
A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Let the mirror be. Is that supposed to be a good thing? Up. Oh, up. What was about this door? Did I need a check
The
for it?
same small,
Oh,
heavy
physical
door.
instrument.
No lock
Yeah,
in
no way.
sight.
3%? No way.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions
Elysium. Look her in the
pertaining to
eye.
a murder investigation.
That is hard to give us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On his tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
Mm.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yes. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
What?
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used. Kohoi was mentioned, yeah. He did refer to the atrocities in South Sapre, yeah.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Catchphrase, persona, coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Weren't you afraid? You like this kind of stuff? And you spend time with this person, romantically. Yeah, weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Yeah, now that we have more time, can you tell me more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely.
A nickname?
Wouldn't Joyce know his name?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his note.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Yeah, now we'll have more more complete field autopsy. Where is Lelis stab? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay. Look at Glacier. You were both from Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
Sildenafil?
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
Gee. How old was he in this?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Again, the lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Hey, my health increased. I did not know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
True. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Click the button and now I have to wait and look at the screen for 10 or 20 minutes. Wait, what? Why? What did you click?
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still
I
is.
spill my drink.
Hey, Funny Box, welcome, bro. You found him attractive. Well, obviously, she was going out with him.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that. And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I do have stroked his hair. Can I set put the brilliantine on the form? Do I get a point? Some sort of shortage analysis. Takes time to process. Oh, work related, I see. I thought you meant something on Twitch. Can't you just wait for 20 minutes and then go back and see the result? Yeah, I do have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it?
It was.
We have that in common now.
I said put the brilliance in the form. Do I get a point?
No.
But I put it down there.
Okay, sure. Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
Yes, trying to get the questions back on track. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
Yeah. It was an Ornese map of the waterways. It's a map of his service history. What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
I don't lie, I've noticed that the chandelier is way smaller. It varies, man. It depends. Some days it's small, some days it's big.
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Some loincloths. Hey, that's a valid way to pick up chicks.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Send her the photo?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story. So thanks. Thank you for bringing this up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Sure. Could it be law that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
But he did. At least I think he did. Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him.
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
Ma'am, it's noon.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
No. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Yeah.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff.
I did? What is sildenafil?
It's for maintaining an erection. Uppers are vasoconstrictors, so that feat becomes problematic.
Okay. Why do I know this?
Because you're a scientist, of course.
Yeah, of course. It was for the research.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning. Can the lieutenant back his notes?
Alright.
Hey, new skill point! Well, that was fast.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I guess I can put one in volition, right? And equip some items.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yes, so it seems.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Yeah. What's up with you, Kaku?
How old are you?
Oh,
That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
5,000 liters. One of those numbers, man. Those are rookie numbers.
You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am? I think I'm gonna get better answer from the girl.
Huh. How old do I think you are?
Yes.
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 80?
80?
100?
A girl?
1-year-old? I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is the sorriest age?
The sorriest age. I think I'm around 35, 45, 55. I could be any of those, really. Can't say because of so much alcohol. Can't tell. I could easily be 35 years old. I don't.
You're not.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him that number is much larger than 35.
Him?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
To where? Wait, I locked the thought. Date of birth generator. What the? Where is that? Ah. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. Day and the century. But for how long then does this thing attached to your sentience walk the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Yeah, we'd love to know, wouldn't we? Coalition. Currently we have +1 from From the armor. Okay, can we get more? You have to be kidding me, man. Only got one item that gives me. Oh my god. Should we even try?
Officer,
I put 1 point there, but
it's a fine day for
28%.
questions.
I don't think we should. Some other time. Go talk to the party boys again. I mean, we listen to the tape. Oh, bottles. Yeah, I mean, we listen to the tape, we talk to the girl again. And I think they jump to conclusions too quickly.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I am the law. So I talked to Classier about the tape.
And
nothing, she stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Yeah, well, there's no conviction, right?
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Yeah, I got it. Gold. It was just locker room talk. It's not evident. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Yes, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. Pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's why you are not the police around here.
What did she have to say then?
You just play pretend.
Fine by her. This is what people are supposed to be like. Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, it was fine by her. She did not say whoop-de-doo. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole Dorganing thing. Titus, she said she would like to be a little Dorganer herself, if she could.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Fucking what?
Please try to control yourself in the presence of
What were you gonna
visitors,
say?
Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial. You know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Mm-hmm. Because their action is not no justified.
They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!" That lying, scamming, We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Oh yeah? Who's gonna make me?
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be
The thing
closing.
hasn't even
The
started
more
yet.
beers they get in them, the
It's
less
noon.
cooperative they
They're
will
already
be.
drinking. I mean, they spent a whole day in here. When do you even work? Rhetoric. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Let's see what we can do. Mentioned surreal play, ever asked to cooperate, warned about the tribunal, discussed 8 Hardy. What the fuck is 8 Hardy, by the way? Okay, let's try more rhetoric. Oh, goddamn it, ass. Get the whole story from Titus. Convince Hardy boys to tell you the whole story. Soon. Hold on. Rhetoric. Oh, don't have anything on it. Okay. Please. Have to have some pluses anywhere. Okay, there we go. Shirt. And it's better than nothing. We can try.
It's you again. What is it?
Homeboy, talk to me. 72?
Convince
Oh, hell yes.
Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
Oh, he will. One of his boys will. That's it then. Case closed, look around. We're going home. Yeah, one of his boys
Just
will.
remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Really? Well, they're doing a pretty shitty job at it.
Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind. Just remember, it's about outside, in the midday sun.
Lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Oh, write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick. Because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. She...
Gets a hold of himself.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking. It's cool, guys. You drag them out back, light their corpses on fire, and piss on them. You don't care.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Excuse me? Old man, did you just threaten me? Then reaches for his belt. Oh.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason? Turn to Tio. What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing?
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm too old for a shot like that now.
Then shut your old mouth, asshole. You hear that, Angus? They're gonna kill me too.
Suddenly, there's an awful ringing in your ears. Your body temperature spikes. You're burning all over with fear.
Excuse me?
To your right, you sense the air move. The lieutenant draws his firearm.
Oh.
You only manage to perform one more movement. An instinctive jerk to your left. Then, no sound. No one screams. It's impossible to say where it comes from. More dead cops.
Wait, what the fuck?
From the district of Martinez.
Wait, what
as
the
the
fuck?
bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal.
Huh?
It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation,
What?
but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Well organized, yeah, sure. God damn it. Well, at least the safe is over here. Did I change my equipment? No, it seems no, I haven't. Need to put on the shirt. Yeah, put on the shirt. Is that all we get? One rhetoric.
It's you again. What is it?
What you want? What if it now fails, man? I mean, yeah, sure.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Just
Yeah, one of the
remember
boys will.
outside in the mid... He'll get it.
Write
Go
it down.
Kill you
Because of some
because
chick.
they don't like you.
Because you're
All
a foreigner.
because-
Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it.
It wasn't for your fucking...
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that.
That's it.
Officer,
This is the
He's
weakling.
onto you. He knows what
Turn
you're
directly
trying
to Angus.
do.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He was dead. Why did you hang him then?
Shut up, Angus!
Are they covering for someone else?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Ooh, the room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
Grabs his chest.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
her? Who's her?
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
French, lots of French, yes.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Question. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Whisper, kill him. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
So there was a wound. You should try looking for it one more time before you send the
see.
body away.
Even though, how did we miss it after autopsy?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
You mean the girl up?
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
You know, what if one of these girls, or even the girl upstairs, is the one who got my gun?
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happens Sunday night, and why are you covering for these girls?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Yeah, what if she shot him with my gun? Wait, no, that's not possible, because he was already dead when I arrived.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario.
I have some cookies here.
In reverse.
Politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in the reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Through the window. I wonder if they fired it. Or no, it could be that they fired from the inside, but it went through him and outside. Could be that someone fired from outside. Why though?
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
But why? Yeah, who's Tibbs, the 8 Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Short for Tiberius.
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's name, Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
What? I'm sorry I made you guys fight. I'm not really. If Clancy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Nothing incriminating as far as I know. She told me some people were after her from Oranje. She wouldn't say more.
Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar.
Really? But I am the police. These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
You also fucked her. At least that's what she said, right? Who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers
They tried to shoot her?
or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Shush. And you had ideas about his past too.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Closest thing.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do.
I don't have
If
a
I
ballistics
wasn't
buddy.
too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was it to hang him? Anyway, hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8 Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop.
Yeah, I
That
got
woman
it.
is
She's a
just
Hardy girl.
affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy boys, and that's it.
Sure. Can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's
Oh, I am.
Klasia you want
With
to
or
talk
without
to.
your help.
In a minute.
Remember the
That's right.
the big guy, the blonde.
I'll say it again.
You're going to stonewall
All
me
the
if I
Hardy
ask more about
boys
her,
are
aren't you?
Glad you understand that. Me too.
Are you really? Whisper, Kim, we did
The
it.
lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go,
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
she, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. Turns to leave. Okay, back to Classier. Who's the other girl though? Classy will probably tell me. That's stupid.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
I'm a super cop.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good.
I'm just trying to do
Clear
my
the
job.
air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here.
What the?
Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Hardy Boys are not the law, we are.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way.
I don't
And
care.
if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
If the people around here don't like the police, they can move somewhere else. Right?
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
And
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
what lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern. What's the RCM involvement with the moral intern got to do with this? The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern, you don't have to worry. Yeah, what do we have to do with it?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
So they will know that we met her. If we, but we have to mention her in the report, right? Is this part of why Oranje is a bad memory for you?
I have people after me, and they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
Oh, we've got a couple of days of head start, right?
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Oranese lit.
No, it's not disco at all. You said you studied Orne's lit. What is with this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What did you do to have these people around you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol,
Oh.
or even in Oranje.
It's not illegal, but it wasn't nice. Was she counting car? The casino?
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Wait, and they're after her with intentions to kill because of that?
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with.
Oh.
I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along
Keep
with
it
Lou
silent?
Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbird, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Serves them right. When I'm king, this savings bank will be the first against the wall. Alright, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. Nah, man. You know, banks are the single most evil organization in the whole world. Burn them to the ground, I say.
This was not a joke. Real people lost their jobs.
Yeah, they'll find another
Not
one.
just in the C-suite either. Good people. What I did to get to accounting. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Mm-hmm. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
In bed? So... Well, and this is like the top floor, so whoever was shooting it has to be a... There had to be a, like, higher point, right? Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Mm-hmm.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Damn. Then what happened? You don't have to continue if you don't want to. Might help me.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Could have been meant for him.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
You know, because nobody's came after her for the past week. I mean, that happened over a week ago. Who'd want him dead, though? You're a cigarette, miss. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay.
Late
Were you
evening.
inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Nah, I really shouldn't.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and
Ruby.
they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Ruby, yes. Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader? Of what?
Of the Hardy Boys?
The Hardy Boys.
Ah! I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, let's go on. Well then, can't wait to meet Ruby.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
This is concurrent with your doubts at the autopsy about the coloring being.
Knew a coloring in his lower limb looked faint.
About half an hour had passed since the moment of death.
She nods.
You were late. The marks would be faint by that time.
Makes a small pointing motion with his pen. It's meant for you. And what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
Yeah, that's why there was no lynching, right? It was quiet all the time. They said they were lynching him, but they just all went there awkwardly. Why all of them, though? What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Have to
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Well, I'm looking into this immediately. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot?
Yeah.
I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
Yeah, but I don't think it was them.
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Maybe it did?
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. There's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
Of course not. So, you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting.
Yeah.
And
She
then
just
they
couldn't
picked his
watch
clothes
him
off.
hang there.
And that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
You know, man, it's just routine questions.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. close to her hand.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Shrugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end.
What does that mean?
It means you might have been drugged out of your mind and, you know, involuntarily shot him.
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishal people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
You must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use it?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me.
Oh.
He only had his stupid armor.
Okay. It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Yeah, I know.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it.
Or out of boredom.
I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Okay, I'd like you to answer some other questions.
Like what?
Like... When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother,
Right.
I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should
Where
have
can I
another
find
look
Gibbs?
at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
Absolutely. In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your
Absolutely, we
eye.
have to. We need visual calculus, right? For construction. I think we're done here.
She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or
Not exactly. Drama? In God's name, wake up. Whatever do you mean? This is why check the love that did him in. Okay, let's try some drama. Drama +1 from the robe. Okay. Logic. No. Needs logic when you've got drama. Or what's the fucking drama? I know I had more. Okay, sure. 2 from the bow tie, awesome. Should be enough.
Officer, what brings you up here in the
God's
rain?
name, wake up.
who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Well, hold on, man. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, why have we not arrested her?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Yeah, first of all, I don't think her real name is Classier Amondule, right? She's on the run. Why would she give me her real name?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Yeah, she agrees. Okay, what? Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You admit it? Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before, like I did at LCSB, I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No, it's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just
Plastic
doesn't
oil.
say Clausia Amandu. It says
There it is.
Anouk Mea Smith.
Anouk Mayer Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Mm-hmm. Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds,
West, right?
on the
I
coast
remember
there.
seeing it.
I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds. Have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Katarzyna Lazie. Katarzyna. Cute name. Smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism. It also makes Clausia almost an allochronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
Wait, Klasie is an abbreviation of Katarzyna Alasie.
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Clausia?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Hold on, Katarzyna Alasie is not an Oranese name, is it? It's not even Mundi, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranie. Alasia is my father's name.
Of course, she doesn't look like an Oranese woman at all. She's...
I've always had that going for me. Oranese women do not win beauty pageants at 14.
Finally, we meet Katarzyna Alasie. Keep calling you Klasie. I'll just call you Miss Oranie Disco Dancer.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
You're probably not even Miss Urania 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
No, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number.
And?
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Drama, why are you like that?
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
She knows the time though. Anyone could know the number, and that someone cough, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call
Yeah,
too.
exactly.
I know I have not been 100% truthful with you officers, but I am now.
What if I told you you're under arrest, Katarzyna Alasie?
But I haven't done anything illegal.
Hey, Angeli folks! Welcome in, dude.
Failure to aid a police investigation.
Various numbers and amount of drugs.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
True.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer, you have wasted our time in a time-critical investigation. You misrepresented information about the case without the hardest confession. We know nothing. You're a suspect in a murder investigation? You're a flight risk? That is all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head. You are coming in. Problem is, if I arrest her, that most certainly means she will die in the next 2 days. Industrial espionage, we uphold international law here in the zone of control. We can't even figure out our own zone of control.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Oh shit, no. Lieutenant,
Please,
wait.
no.
Eyes come around with fear, she tries to backfire the wall.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before. Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Really? Now you know? Do tell.
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
She did? Why? Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her
Jealousy?
and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
what she's saying is sex.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
Oh.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Maybe. Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself, the lynching?
Yeah, probably. When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you? How could she have killed him? Sniper rifle?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right?
Oh,
Maybe it leads
right.
downstairs.
Downstairs. Maybe it's a connection between... Maybe it's a connection with the kitchen somehow?
She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now.
Can't do that, man.
Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Yeah, if I arrest her, she'll,
Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
No, I'm not going for romance.
She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. Step a little bit closer. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss, for now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
What's about this devil woman?
What?
Nothing. Nail stamped on the steel railing nervously, the sound of cold metal ringing under the wind. Change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
It's unclear what she said.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. She nods, then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
Okay.
She slowly.
We get bonus points about this door?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in
Still,
sight.
physical instrument. Kick the door in. Yeah, no way, man. I did get a new point. Esprit de Corp, I guess. Why not? Inspect the boil. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. How the hell are we gonna do that? Geocalculus? Can we reconstruct the scene? Visual calculus. Where are you? There we go. There's the rest of them. Oh, culture. Okay, that should be enough. Reconstruct my...
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it.
Let's see what happened
Light
here.
from the desk lamp reflects off golden light, melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
Looks like it's coming from above, though.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Expect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Now look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
A prime, right? Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from? Going good at uni right now. Yeah, no worries about the later reply. The later reply. I'm here. How's the detectiving? Slow but steady.
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago. 72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
The shot had come from inside the room? A closer point? The window would not have been shattered, right?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Point X, where is point X? Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Not sure. Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes.
Oh boy.
In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I guess we should. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective.
Okay.
There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
The boardwalk, Land's End, and islet. Have a look at point B, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The
Right.
likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Wait a second. Well, not only that, I was just looking at this map. We've only seen this part and what comes here, right? We haven't even been to this part. B, what is this? Triple prime? We haven't even seen this part, yo. When do I go there? Okay, what about B2, Land's End? Double prime.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B, triple prime, that is like
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea. as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Yeah, how do you even go there? Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof? Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, B double prime, B triple prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Close to 0. Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Roll these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
I mean, if we inspect the body again and find the wound from the gunshot, wouldn't it be easier to inspect that and figure out what gun was used? Determine where the shot came from. Check for bullet traces. How am I gonna check the island, bro? Can't even go there. I wonder if she has more drugs. Hold on. She might have restocked.
This medicine cabinet is...
Nope. What else? The Hardy Boys, sure. We also needed to talk to this guy before talking to his friend.
You see,
Door is still
it could
unmovable?
be connected to the bar. The door does not. The cobalt blues, old cobalt. It leads to a side.
I wonder when. I wonder if.
Hi again, Gendarme.
What is it about the way he carries himself that needs composure? I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
I'm not really sure. I'm just trying to reach a higher authority. It's about assigning la responsabilité.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility, as though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
Imagine if he's still at his house.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
The ruins? Do you know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
I guess I'll have to look for him along the coast then.
I guess you will. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye-bye. Smoker says his Sunday friend has gone for a stroll along the coast. Dude, how do I have so many tasks? Find a way into the secret passage. Where? The whirlwind, all the words. Whirling secret passage. No one knows where they lead. All this task. Send the body for processing this path. Wait. Call Alice back in a day. This should be ready. Serial number of the victim's ceramic armor boots. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno. Doesn't want to talk to me, man. What am I supposed to do? I still need fuel for the wall. Right, right. Do I have anything else to say to Hardy Boy? Yeah, I have to convince him to tell me where Ruby is.
What is it?
Okay, I talked to Clancy and now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
You didn't expect us to know about her, right? Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
You're not.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off!
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. Civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you wanna push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby.
How can you be?
Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Okay.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the
Kim
bush,
has no chill.
right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
A bird flying into the bush, right behind the window. Scan the room logic. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. A white check, you may retry it. Let's increase the logic. Let's increase the logic and try. More. I need more. Yeah, we got pretty good bonuses on logic, bro. Look at this. We'll definitely succeed. +5. Jesus. More? Do you have more? It's not from the hand. Well, I already get 2 from this hand. Never mind. Yeah, this is great. Hey, Titus, check out my purely logical equipment.
It's you again. What is it?
92.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Jesus Christ. Do these people know what it means when leaders are talking? Shut your trap.
She was here all night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Went to the karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet. She didn't go to the bar for a drink. She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke.
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case. In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Mm-hmm.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Agreed, we should
Just because she
investigate.
was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Yeah, it seems you should have been through much more, my friend.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There is a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that. Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Quron. We consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. This part of uni is going up 20 flights of stairs. I live for the day when they actually build a university with an elevator in it.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years?
Yeah, but you've only
How
been
much do
drinking
we
here.
know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rats. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another one on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It proves you talking shit. You don't know the word in rats.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
But it is possible. Shakes his head, but he looks in his eyes. The look in his eyes shows interest. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist call. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
It's never a bullet-bending sniper?
Or ghost. It's
Sure.
never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
Have you noticed the winch out back? Out the outer wall of the whirling? The wind? What the wind? Oh. Mechanical device that is used to pull in, wind up, or let out, wind out, or otherwise adjust the tension of a rope or wire rope. There is one?
All right. I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
What wench? Where's the wench?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
We firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot.
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found.
Oh,
and even then,
just give me some
a
time.
route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Yeah, I'm now pretty sure that the Ruby...
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But...
yeah, that's why I always try to go for all the options. And sometimes I regret it. Guys, this is Revachol. Anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone. There is a small 28% chance that shot came from beyond the roof. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. It can't be her, right? I was already here when the... because of the dead body. Deed was already done. Yeah, anyone could get a gun
Look,
here.
fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Look who's finally speaking.
Yay.
Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her.
Come on, guys. She's one of you. Of course she's scaring. You all are. Clancy and Ruby take... Clancy said Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol. So you like waving your guns in people's faces? Doesn't mean she does too.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
Yeah, but when talking doesn't work, you want to have a gun.
It's
Plan
clear
B.
this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
Oh, I'm on it, don't worry.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
I didn't say I prove she had the murder weapon. Just what we need to find her. Yeah, there's also a small chance that she shot from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Move on.
All right, Carl.
Not mention
Keep
the
talking.
pawn shop.
I'll tell
What
you
if they
when
have
you
info though? Arrgh.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Lassie told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby. We saw part of a leadership challenge against you. When Clancy comes downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you.
Yeah, like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Clancy.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Yeah, Angus, we know it.
Girls like
oh,
girls
poor
too,
guy.
Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
I know, it's bewildering for me too, but that's what she said. Yeah, that too, she hangs around with you, meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls in a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did.
I guess
knew
Angus
it.
was the
That's
only
why
one.
she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Lassie said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. Just told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the bean.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy.
Hey, all
But
inclusive.
If you
Way to
bring
go,
your
Hardy
own
boys.
personal shit into our outfit,
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
Might be.
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up.
and I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Yeah, so quick.
Really, Shanks? Closio wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Really? Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Right?
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on a trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn.
Yeah, you said that.
I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, she's out
so
of
we
town.
didn't rule her out completely. And she's skipped town. This is good.
Maybe she killed him because she thought, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
I am taking this seriously. I want to see if I can...
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly. He does not like his authority questioned.
Uh-huh. That's what I like to see. We appear to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, roll your eyes. Female intuition, that's what it was. You're right, Eugene.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you?
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
Titus, we have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. This is the only option he cares for.
Opinion, you mean?
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did you leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you.
Us?
You. No, you.
Me?
As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Me specifically? Wait, what? Why? I wonder if she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. She probably knew me from my singing days. I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why I should be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Oh, I take that as a compliment. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
I did.
Open Angus up like a can?
All of you.
Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Ken? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
I am. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught he. But she was too scared.
Does she know me from before? Hello, Moonstruck. Do you know how many kids have Mother Mary? No. How many? Have any clues on where Ruby went? Ah. It's a good one. It's a good one. But it only works in Bulgarian. Have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
She didn't take her lorry. Why?
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand.
I don't think she went to the island on the side. The only place we haven't been yet.
Yeah, Al. And we won't.
All glory to the Hypnotoad!
Hey, Moonstruck, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
She's not really a party candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
No. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
A little? She was supposed to be your leader, and you
Where
looked for
have
her
you
a
looked for
little?
her? More precisely.
More precisely, on the coast. past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all
Yeah,
here.
who exactly? You're all here. Yeah, who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
Oh, I thought she went to Evrar. The gardener? But she went to tell Evrar.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person.
Hey.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Uh-huh. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Could be one of the people we already met. Nah.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
A shack where junkies? I mean the one where I sleep in?
We will
or-
start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
She looks like a lorry man. Hair is red dyed. Not much, but it will do, I
It'll
guess.
have to.
Shake
His
it.
grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Thank you, too, to be our clown. It's my pleasure, man. Anything to make people happy. Including small breaks. It's a time chat. Let's do a quick 5-minute break, giving us all a chance. Get something to eat or to drink, go to the toilet and stuff. Alright, and we'll continue in 5 minutes. See you soon. Okay, chat. I'm back. Oh, where should we go next? I wonder if we can interact with this door now.
You see a heavy steel. The door does the cobalt old cobalt. It leads to a.
We're gonna need to open the door for a while, right? In the apartment. I want to try. You know what? I want to try composure. Because. What's this do? It was composure, right?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Yeah. It's so different.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye-bye, smoking man. Composure -1? From what? Oh, the boots. Okay. Let's see, we must have something together. Composure. Oh, there we go. Shoes. Good. Sexualization. Are you kidding me? That's all? I guess we can give it a try. Hey, Rimpri, welcome, man.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Again.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Homosexual underground?
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved. Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you sure? Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A funny smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine, thanks. Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
Where's his voice? Conspiratorially, that looks around. Why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
But I like knowing who I am. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
It's my kind of gold. Hey, maybe I am a member of the homosexual underground.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
Of course. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
Oh, you mean I can't become a homosexual? What if I can't remember whether I am in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circled his hand around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Yeah, it might have something to do with my fading memories. Okay, Blink. Okay, I have to think about it. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasm erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. What's this, a new thought? Homosexual underground. Date of birth generator. And I have 3 more thoughts and no places to internalize them. It's about Ruby in the villain? Okay, we're done with him. Could I try to talk to Kuno again? We needed empathy for him. And I'm so out of empathy. Especially for him.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Do I have anything at all that increases it? Please. One item. Please, please. Game, I'm begging you. Sunglasses. Okay, okay. Just a bit more. Minus empathy. Damn it. Something here. Right, that will do it. I think. Kim, would you kindly go away, man? You.
Fuck does Kuno care?
58.
What's going on?
Could have been
Is an
worse.
ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons, like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
No. We should just back off. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just a busted old piece of meat. This case is all I have, and you're not helping. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Wanna help the RCM bust the murderer?
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He'd rather die than work with the justice system.
Yeah, I got that. Need more
Kuno
empathy, it
doesn't
seems.
fucking care.
For somebody who doesn't care. We could. Hey, can I talk to this shitling?
Can't believe you didn't take the shot. Fucking coward.
I should have
Waved
taken
a
the shot.
gun like a clan.
She continues to be here. All due to you being a coward and not shooting her. The contempt is thick enough to cut through with a knife.
I'll be back, kid. I'll be back with more bullets. A couple of things we can do in this building. I wonder if I'm strong enough for this. Nah, I needed something better than the pry bar, right?
This orange machine is
Damn
dead
it.
still. It
Why bar
has
not
a
strong
hand-cranked
enough?
ice cream churner and an elect.
How do you... Let me make it better.
The bear's eyes are still glowing
Section.
red.
Search the body
It's guarding
one
over
more
the
time
freezing corpse
thoroughly.
hidden inside its belly. Your arms reach out and
There we
your
go.
eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. This feels right. Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
Well, why is the body here? Because I moved it. I needed more time to figure out what's... to finish my field autopsy, so I went around talking to more people, to Titus, to the girl upstairs. And we kind of figure out how he died. He was shot. But yeah, because during the field autopsy I couldn't figure out all that is wrong with the body, I stored it in the freezer, in the fridge. Why, you didn't bring it here? I suppose you probably finished the autopsy right there, right? Next to the tree.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in it.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Ugh. Brainstem.
Yes, that's what this part is called.
You around?
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. The bullet has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Oh, such a loss.
The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark. Forever.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
The cavity is here, cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wiggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull.
Ow.
His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
Bullet?
Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. This must be the bullet.
Interfacing. Fish it out. Yes. Heck yes. Super cop.
You pick the sharp metal bullet between your index and middle finger. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Got it.
Good.
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth like a glove, sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
I would like to have him frozen so I could remove the boots. Oh, I got the boots before I froze him. Like the night before. So we finished our failed autopsy. And I had some choices, right? I could still send him... send him to the station for the cleanup crew. But... yeah, I knew I wouldn't get the boots if I do so. So... I went to bed. Well, not to bed. I went to my room. Kim went to his room. And at this point, I could go outside without him, and I just got booed. And you know, I did some things to them so I could wear them.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
Yep. Drop it in the evidence bag.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber, rifled, some kind of brittle alloy, fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course, you've earned it.
I have? What do I need it for? The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity, temporary cavity in brain tissue, small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like him. I'm correct, yeah.
Opinion, fatal injury.
This concurs with the Hardy Boys story and Classier's.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. Treatment. It's obvious the Hardy Boys tampered with it.
Yeah, we should have known.
I had my doubts. There were no signs of a struggle on his hands. No claw marks on his neck. But still.
His brow furrows while his eyes glaze over. The lieutenant looks regretful for not figuring this out before.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to.
Oh, really do.
Your room in the Rolling Hills should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
I will. We can go now. Hey, wahoozles! Wahoozles! Thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome to the channel. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
Like what weapon has been used.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happened next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Oh, you'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile? What should I do without Kim?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Damn.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Thank you, Kim.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
How much more difficult could it be? Bag him, Ken. Take him away.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carrier. Should have went to talk to that dispatcher first. Okay, so Kim is gone for the rest of the day. Is that it? Got a new interactable item. What's this? Oh, the bullet. But let's see. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Yeah, obviously. Where do I start looking?
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy.
All about being a detective.
Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Hew the bullet to the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Okay, look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
It's a jacket bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
Hand-eye coordination, 8, damn it. Bullet has nothing more to say, put it away. I guess I can increase coordination and try this. Do I even have bonuses on this? I'm not sure. Hand-eye coordination. Really, brother? Nothing. Amazing. I guess we can start now. Where is it? There we go. Hand-eye coordination. New tasks. Reek of death. You should wash it. Find the murder weapon. Perform an advanced analysis using coordination.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
True. What was I thinking? Alright, let's go wash. Fix the sink, didn't we? Go get the piece apart. Wait, the bathtub? What about the bathtub?
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
Run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Oh, linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Let the mirror be. Still operate the door. I wonder, can you go
The bed is
to
still
this point?
cold from
No
the
time to rest yet. What about these guys? What do they even do here? Who are you?
Yes.
Maybe.
What is
hey,
it?
Maybe they're some of the people looking for the disco girl upstairs. Did you hear them? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa. How does she know your name?
How does she know my
She
name?
probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
That was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
He's not right. She thinks I'm crazy.
She actually did.
Are you with him? Point to the man with sunglasses. Yeah, did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
How do you know my name?
Good. Everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
Do you mean, what are you doing here? Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole. You look cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
I just got out of the bathroom, so you're wrong.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Exchange? They've met we've met before, right? I just don't remember. What did I do? Oh my god.
Again? I can't believe this
Esprit de
shit.
Corps? Something strange about this guy, I figured it out. Esprit de Corps. Well, let's see. Apparently nothing. I don't have a couple of bonuses. Oh! Started with the jacket. I know there was more. Oh god, they both give you Esprit de Corps. I guess there's nothing else I can do. But this one just gives Esprit de Corps, and this one gives you Enchivers. I see. Okay. Try and figure this guy out.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
And?
Another life.
From where?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st? Still? 57th? 69th? 41st still?
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or...?
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
I didn't...
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Why are you being such a jerk then?
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
No way.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who's the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Can I see you later?
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Like 90% of what I'm seeing in this game. I know, super weird. I guess it was kind of weird, yes. No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. Yeah,
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay. Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
Pinches the root of his nose.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you at game.
Nah, Esper, you're doing good. Where do we go next? The computer. I wanna go to the building next door. See if I can run that computer. We have a check here.
An old callbox. East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name
Wait,
of the doomed commercial area.
We can ring them again.
An off-key melody.
Kuno, please stop calling here.
She thinks you're the gremlin child.
Can't impersonate Kuno.
What would he say to this?
I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. Plaisance, it's me. I'm investigating the doomed commercial area just like we discussed.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her word.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell. but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's
Andro
hair.
Orlando. Artemitep's boxing for young athletes.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Yeah, 24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
MS Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but
Fabron's
all you get
taxi,
from
the
call
rest has
box
been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted
Slipstream
hot.
SCA.
You hear static from the intercom speaker.
Anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Sounds like a voice from the beyond.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics. I thought it was Slipstream. Who's this? I've been inside this building, but I didn't see anyone from Tricentennial Electric. This place is deserted.
My God.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Yeah, that's strange.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Do we know each other? Who are you? Where are you? Stand up straighter. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. I don't remember what I did last time. It was so long ago.
Michelle, just please.
Michelle. Why is she calling me Michelle? Stops and you can hear her breathe heavily. Her breath distorted by ancient static.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Michelle. My name is not Michelle. I'm Harry.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box. You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12
Volition.
name cards on the call
Slipstream
box
SCA.
read.
Okay.
Silence.
Accident.
No
Forever
one's
Shall
home.
I See.
Silence. No one
Main hall
answers,
building.
but nothing happens after you ring the doorbell.
East Delta Pinball and
Silence.
empty
No,
guard.
this button looks new.
Yeah, okay, let's try the
someone
volition. Actually, we have a point here. You know what? I'm gonna put this on empathy and try. God damn it! I can't put it on empathy. Can go for Kuno. All right, let's go with volition. Yeah, I know what you mean, Rimpri, with the item filter. Would have been nice to filter items by the stats that they give you. Oh. Volition +1, okay. And that was so...
An old East Delta Commerce Center.
Hey, 83.
This must be the name of the... No. Hold on.
Really?
The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Oh, I'll be back. God knows I'll be back. Alright, we could mail Evrar his,
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
I need to get to
bullet
use this
holes,
mailbox
and
for
an
something.
RCM sticker. Other than developing a personal relationship.
Yeah.
Looks like you were right.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Let everyone know you mailed the signatures. Okay. And later. Wait, where's the lady that used to read books here? It takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jean Cos from Igaunia. Didn't we have a
Hi,
check with the little girl?
detective.
Lock?
Are you here for more books?
Suggestion. Suggestion is pretty locked. I need like... Oh no, I need something. A thought maybe? That increases my psyche? No. Do we have anything with the mother?
Hello again, esteemed
Nope.
officer.
Lady's not in here. Good. Oh. No sane person would ever put their head into such machine.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring
Buy
the
this
supposedly
Dick
stalwart
Mullen novel.
Vespertine detective.
We don't have enough
Dick
money. We
Mullen.
can start buying some shit.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Thank you. Interact.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen.
Oh.
That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
They just stole me the entire book.
Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Unheard of. Start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Hey, I am Dick Mullen.
An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law, but also extremely accurate in your case.
Well, I'm not exactly an upstanding officer of the law. Hey, I'm trying at least. True.
Give it time. You'll fall off the wagon sooner or later.
Shut up, electrochemistry. Keep reading.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
No way Mullen did it. Keep reading.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered. and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva.
Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Oh, she's got a secret. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations.
Ah.
Your secrets
So sad.
are unknown even unto you. So does that make you a rich man or a beggar?
Now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullin begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
Want to hear about the politician's son?
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullin did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullin discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Could be. Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullin's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does Mullen expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with the witness? Nice, get it, Mullen. I'm not sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will turn it around.
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct.
Nice, get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullin and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. Always aim for the center of mass." Whatever it is, Mullin never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck! I knew it. She killed him, didn't she? Can't trust the dame, shake your head.
When Mullin comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
No, what the fuck? Double fuck.
Mullin trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullin didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. The heat is on. If Dick Mullin can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Ah, of course. They might get hurt, you know? Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
What? Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here. In other words,
why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, detective?
Okay, maybe not. There are parts worth saving.
Like what?
Friends and family? Pleasure of contemplating art? Taste of good cigarette? Yeah. Smooth taste of some ultra high-proof booze?
Do you even have those?
I've got Kim. I might. I just need to find them.
Did you lose them? Or did they leave you? Do you even know the difference?
I don't know the truth.
But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
Yeah. What do books know?
There was never a time when he wasn't
Why
a
is he
detective.
like that?
Dick Mullen was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night. You're no tiger though, Harry. You're a man. It's your curse to have to choose. For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book. You won't find the answers you're looking for here.
I don't
in
have any
other
more
words.
questions.
So, who did it, detective?
Communism killed him.
Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve.
Love did them in The Dirty Police Captain, The Junkyard Collector, The Politician's Flat Son?
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough.
No!
They're gone.
I would never know.
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
I want my money back. Stupid old horse glue.
Yes, blame a dead horse for your fat, clumsy fingers.
I do blame the dead horse. And its stupid glue.
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Put the book away.
Shelves full of biographies of browsing through
books.
suddenly a particular high-speed next to
Any other books you want to check here?
I'm sorry, I did
Nope. Bye. Done with the maps, I think?
Several maps. The maps look old and faded.
Yeah. What about these?
This bookstore is not amidst the these, the point of the book, and many others on this shelf. Various paranatural books.
I can't have you.
Okay. I could buy a couple of board games. At least one or two.
The display rack is
what's
brimming
this?
with worn paperbacks featuring an
Want to buy
extremely
the
muscular,
$10
sword-wielding
man
barbarian on the
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Please, I know you don't read them.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeomdar standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Yeomdala Man, the man from Yeomdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Classic. It's like I'm imagining Conan, of course. Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, "His latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother, Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Heimdall." Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Eondal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Eondal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Eondal, the Curse of Nacht Hera.
Wait, adapted from?
A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
Okay, that's pretty low, man. The publisher must have a dim view of their readership.
Their main concern is the continuation of the franchise, not making literary history.
But that's the thing, you're not continuing the franchise, you're just repeating it. Read the first couple of pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Eondal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. "It is an honor to die by your side, brother," Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. "Have courage for the Northlands, for Heimdall." He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer.
There was I think a poem or I don't know what it was. There was a literature piece, I think German, called Sturm und Drang. And it's also where J.K. Rowling got the idea for Durmstrang. You know, one of the wizarding schools. Belongs to the ranks of the deathless surrounding the necromancer.
The writer has never held a sword in their life, let alone two two-handed swords at the same time.
Yeah, you know, these things are really heavy.
It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nacht Hera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers.
Warlocks.
The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Are all the dialogues voiced? Hey, Leo. Yes. Like 99.9%. There were just a couple of lines that I'm pretty sure were just bug. And yeah, dialogue is voiced. And thank God, because this game is almost entirely just dialogue. Why is the man from Helmdall doing any of this?
What do you mean?
I mean, why is he doing all of this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Helmdall. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Helmdall.
Yeah, I think I heard that.
In the fury of battle, death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character.
I don't know, man. Sounds cliche. That's good, because I'm about to start Pathfinder Kingmaker, and those dialogues are few in between.
He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is?
Okay, but does he have any internal tension?
He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, whose names mean storm and...
Yes, I get that. He's strong and has big swords, but why should I care about his character?
What are you? A book critic?
Actually, yes, I am a goddamn art cop.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now, where did you leave off? Ah, yes. What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's Keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherre's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherre are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherre forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherre's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Helmdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Well, yeah, who else would it be? Yeah, whoa, I did not see that coming.
In an instant, the Nachtherre summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Helmdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherre. The man from Helmdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
You gotta be kidding me.
What?
This is almost exactly the same as the first scene. Even the word gibbering is used twice.
In the first scene, the man from Helmdall fought a powerful necromancer and his army of the dead.
Yeah, and now he's fighting something else.
He's confronting a pair of Nachtherre and their horde of orcanoid thralls.
Yeah.
The two couldn't be further apart.
Okay, fine. What happened next?
An excellent question. One easily answered by purchasing the next thrilling chapter in the Helmdallaman saga. Helmdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow.
I don't think I will.
The last page of this one merely reads, "To be continued."
Really? Nicely done,
Considering the sheer amount of different Helmdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
You know, I can just ask, but I'm pretty sure I know how it ends.
The man from Helmdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Put the book away. Worst purchase ever. Thank God they voiced it. I can't imagine how boring it was before it was voiced. Oh, I can't even think about it, bro. Like, listen, I was just saying this earlier today. The game is like 10 gigabytes. And I'm fairly certain at this point that 8 out of those 10 gigabytes are just text and voiceover. Okay? Because that's the whole game. I remember playing Prince of Persia. You know, Warrior Within. I don't remember how big Sands of Time is. I remember that Warrior Within is roughly somewhere between 3 and 4 gigabytes, and that's, you know, it's not a small game. And I mean, this is 10 gigabytes. I don't know. I don't think graphics are superior in any way. Still a beautiful game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure most of this game is just the text and the audio. I don't know what it was before they voiced it, but I know I would not have finished it if they didn't have voice line.
A small mountain of colorful board game
we can
boxes.
buy both of them.
There are numerous types of games
Let's
for all
start
ages.
with this game,
A lot of shelf
Suzerainty.
space seems to be.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Let's try it out. Board game Suzerainty.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Shake the box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Meaning it would take you about 4 hours just to set it up. I played pirated Fallout 1 and 2 where voice was cut and it was fine, but you cannot compare this amount of dialogue in this game. No. I can't compare it with any other game I've played. The amount of dialogue in Disco Elysium is insane. Remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry
I mean,
historical
that's like
romance.
99% of the game is dialogue. Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
This history seems problematic, but it is important to teach children basic economic concepts.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone is smiling.
Yeah, internal thoughts on internal thoughts, exactly.
You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda
And
to
they
this
tell you so
so-called
little.
family game. Only one way to find out. The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout.
Am I gonna play by myself?
You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vessels where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Read the advice.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
Because if you try different things, you won't end up doing anything. How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Smart. Examine the component.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out.
Yes, they do.
Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
I recently had the pleasure of doing so. We were playing, went to some friends a few weeks ago, playing some board games, and I got to pop some tokens out. Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Sefre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Magenta token? Wait, so it is cocaine's most pure color? Pull the components away.
It's a shame there's no one for you to play with.
Aww. I have to play with him when...
You hold the open game box before you.
Put the game away. Yeah, I'll definitely try this game and the other one when Kim is back.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Find the
If
world
you say
game.
so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
You better not tell me what to do.
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Sword and sorcery adventure board game? Check the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder?
Yes.
None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination. Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
That's why you play the game. Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge. Not sure I can handle all this responsibility. Yes, we can.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
That sounds like too much work.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends. And beer, lots of beer. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
With the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds.
Wait, you spent all the money? How are you gonna buy the lamppost? Dude, the lamppost cost 700. I had 60 something before entering the shop. I wasn't anywhere near close to buying that lamppost.
The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
What about the Welkin?
The Welkin, tall, lithe,
those
and
elves?
graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
So, yeah, elves, dwerger, however you read this, is probably dwarves. Humans and what now? Fairy folks and the pygmies. Pygmies probably orc.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're
Dwarves.
short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals.
Diggy hole.
They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
What about the humans?
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
What about the fairy folk?
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
And about the pygmies?
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy
like
wooden
goblins.
dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Okay, look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
And now I have 2 dice. Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
True. Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm. A leftist revolutionary, a communard. He looks lost, a stranger in a strange land. Most likely, he was just stuck in the wrong box on accident.
take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
This revolutionary. What am I gonna do with this? I don't get the dice meta. It's just for good luck.
A colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters. It's a board game.
Put the box away. So what? We got ourselves a dice. I mean, another dice. Fortunately, we lost the blue one. Standard Wirral die. And this figurine. What a nice little figurine. A turn of the century leftist revolutionary in rack clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly an ushanka. In his hand, he carries a little musket. It is an ushanka. Maybe I can pound it? Right, I think we're done in the shop for now. I'm gonna go and try the computer. Oh, no I won't. That was a lie. A couple of things here. First of all, what did I need for the weight?
The barbell waits
Physical
patiently
instrument.
on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Physical. Physical. There we go. What? Come on. Come on, game. Oh, this just... I see. Perception. Inland. Chemistry. Oh, what the hell, man? -2? This is stupid. Alright, +1 physical. I guess it's something. We're still gonna fail it. I can see
The
it.
barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
That was a fail. That was a big fail. Ow!
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. Even your body has failed you. It's a miracle you didn't injure yourself.
Like I said, it could have been worse. Oh, looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Oh, you mean this? Back up here. Is this Emma's atelier? Probably is, right? Emma's the woman we met at the church, right? This was leading to the basement, this leads to the chimney.
Your flashlights, some of the writing has faded
Nothing
with
to
age.
inspect here.
These light This looks like you should adopt one of those Wilkins as your persona. One of the Wilkins,
No, I really shouldn't.
towering among the rest, appears to be different. Your eyes glide over the photo
Follows?
in time you see, albeit a pinned postcard reads, "This
Schedule.
mini." Your eyes glide over, force the handwriting outside.
Yeah, we're done with this. And I think with the map as well, but we need to interact with the computer. Okay. I'm gonna save here and let's go do another quick break. 5 minutes. And we'll be right back. We'll continue. Okay, see you soon. Hey chat, I'm back. Okay, let's see if we can interact with this computer.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Press play.
Nothing happened. Something's missing.
Alright, we need to insert the core. Set the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides
Press
in.
play.
The speaker comes to life.
Good evening. Please
Password.
repeat.
Let's try the
Is
password
this
from
the
the production
schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do
No,
for you
thank
today?
you.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Read the printout.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about capital, I want to know about money. Read about the workforce, who worked here, how long. Read all of it?
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
How?
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
No.
400,000 Riyal? You're my yo. These guys knew how to party.
Yeah, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Uh-huh. Who was that investor, I wonder? Read about the workforce. Who worked here, how long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why did the radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not.
Why did they have
A
so
few
many?
more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Skim to the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
Wow.
It was impossible not to
They weren't
fail.
working at all.
The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap. Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswav Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
Okay.
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Oh, cool. This is some insane shit. Who are these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
And how many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? Okay, yeah, I guess that's a lot of combinations. It's still going. Can anyone read this? Holy shit. Yeah, how are you supposed to... You're supposed to make so many combinations work. Oh, hello, Master. Happy Workers' Day, my socialist comrades. Hey, that's true, though. Wait, I completely forgot. Today is the 1st of May, which in Bulgaria is... This is like the day of the working person. The day of work. Right? It's a holiday. Ironically, it's a day you shouldn't be working at. Why are you working, Shushan? I completely forgot about that. Oh no, it keeps going. Why aren't you working on the day of a working person? Cause I'm jobless? But if I had a job, I would be excused because today's a holiday. Why are you working? At the day of working person. Keep going. Oh my god, it doesn't end. Oh dear lord. Okay, I think I got it. I think I broke the computer.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. And that's
it? That's it.
Is that it? That's all of it? Man, that's nothing. Okay, so that's what did them in.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The what now? Yeah, what that woman at the church was investigating.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
Damn. And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air. Oh no.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank.
Oh shit.
The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What, they lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it? Wasn't there a copy of the game, a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
I mean, they didn't have a backup? it's not a question for you. You're working now. I'm not working. Yeah, I'm streaming. It's not the same. It's a question for the rest of the chat and myself as well. Why? Wait, what? Aren't you working currently? Everyone who doesn't work now, get ready. We're going to potato fields. Hurry up, comrades! Motherland is waiting.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement, in the ice bear refrigerator, near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
The church.
Saint-Brun 1147. That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Tear off the printout and throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework.
Nothing in the basement. I wonder if I'll ever find that blue dye that the woman in the chimney threw at me. Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Sequest shivers. Why hasn't her business failed? Ooh, nose. And there's absolutely nothing here? No bottles, no nothing. Okay, what next? What next? Should we go to a car? We could go back to the church. And we also need to take care of those traps. For the Phasmid. And then again, where is this lady? Where did she go? I think we also have to talk to our two friends over here.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts.
What is it about
Feels
this
like
old
being on
soldier that
recon
makes him
again.
stand so proud? Wait, do May bells mean anything to you, Renee?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, is this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officer.
Wow, was it too personal? I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
The best time.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
I agree with him. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leader. Not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be there.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Well, reign of cocaine seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
They used cocaine for clarity of vision.
Philippe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
He is. I drink alcohol and go to heaven. Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Nah, you can say anything, man. I won't judge. I'm freshly off the bottle myself. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Composure. Let's see what we can do. New task, by the way? Or, nah, no task. Okay, composure. Concentration. That's a minus composure. Thank you very much. Perception. Okay, where's composure? Okay. True. Any more? Come on. Oh, one? That's better than nothing.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal...
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty in service of King Frizzle the First.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Valiant.
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle the First during the Revolution.
Grog de Brovor. And the setting sun pointed chest. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was going to say, bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
Might have crossed my mind. No, I really wasn't. I'm just asking. So did you? I don't know the reputation of anything. Don't even recognize the war.
Son, we should never forget our past. Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons. Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off the memory lane.
So what did you get the medals for? Sounds like the story in there, but I'd like to talk about something else. Yeah, what did you get them for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Save the princeling. Listen, Renee, I might want to hear that story later. I'll hear it now.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatoo feathers to battle.
Cockatoo
Even his
feathers?
rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Did he mention cockatoo feather? I am a cockatoo. Oh, French. Yeah. René is probably the Frenchest person I've met so far, and they're all French. Sings the International.
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
What a dandy.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Ooh.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Ooh.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay, then what did you do? Shattered knee? Interesting.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head.
Oh.
Then everything went black.
Oh. Is you a true communist in yourself? No, you don't. Let's sing International together. Yeah, let's not. First of all, I don't know the lyrics. Second of all, I can't sing. And third, I'm not a commie. Please. You're gonna get me killed.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
English, please. Gaston.
The bane of horses.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Joles Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no Dink, that's a fighter. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Law jaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. Yeah, that is a fighter.
I grabbed the Dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood, piss and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty, just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service.
You are wearing them though.
It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Gotta go see you. Alright, Dreampree! Thanks for being here, dude. I'll see you later. I see an English version, but it's lazy to be honest. The version is the best. It goes like, no, 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 please, no, God, please. Why do you despise Trisant so much? It does sound like he's being modest.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was.
You were crawling for 2 days. I mean, yeah, okay, he got shot in the shoulder, his knee got shattered. And he was carrying another man's half-dead body. Crawling for 2 days, 7 kilometers. What an absolute beast this guy is.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
What? How? You legend! How did you manage that?
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive, it's men like Renee who made the Rebel Show great once. I'm not impressed. All those heroics, and where is he now? Nah, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. You have an opinion, yeah.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
It is quite impressive, yeah.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly, and you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why do you despise their son so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it.
We destroy the whole world of violence to the ground, and then we will build our new world who was nothing, will become everything. So strong. Is that the English version?
Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
Really? All of them died?
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word?
It means gay rhetoric.
It
Jesus.
is not.
Thank you for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Damn! It's a red check. It can't be retried. If I wonder, if I leave, can I go back and try it though? Is it still gonna be there? It is there, but I can't try it. It needs drama. Needs a lot of drama. It's translation of the Russian version. Ah. This is our last and decisive battle with the international human race will rise. I don't know, man. It sounds scary. Drama. Currently have +2. Oh no. And we still only have like 20 something percent. Right, let's put this. Where do I get this plus from? The bow tie. Cool. Insane mate. Yeah, what else? Give me some drama. Light blue. Logic. Video. More logic. -1 drama. Oh! +4, great. Sexualization, empathy, rhetoric, logic. Okay, +4?
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
It sounds like communism. It does. And this is the only day in the whole year I'm ready to be a communist. Because it's the day of the working man. That's why I have a day off today. Like a true communist.
Go long, go deep, go unconventional.
My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts, but let me give you a different take on heroism.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
Drink yourself to forgetfulness, you'll see.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
Imagine knowing nothing but the sweet oblivion only to wake into unbelievable pain.
English, motherfucker! Do you speak it?
Imagine pain that makes giving birth seem like a mosquito bite, but inside your head. Imagine waking up with a terrible headache. Imagine drinking so much vodka in one sitting.
The man stares at you, silently frowning.
Right when you are willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your eyelids.
The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And realize your mind, everything that was you, is gone. And realize the man body with you in it is just a husk now. All memories erased. And realize you've pushed yourself too far, past the point of no return.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
No. Imagine if you will. Okay. You suddenly become... you come into existence. You free to sing the Bulgarian version? Now please sing the International. No. I'm talking about so much more than that. How dare you belittle my voyage through the void?
How so, then?
Look, I don't think anyone's ever been so drunk. It must be a record. It was a transcendent event I saw behind the veil.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer.
Come again.
Your sarcasm will be your undoing, old man. Extremely rigid principles this old soldier has. Don't leave room for a change of heart or backing out. The medal is yours.
Heck yeah. I don't deserve this. Don't take the medal. Thank you, Rene. I'm honored. Reach out your hand.
The veteran of numerous armed conflicts extends his right arm.
Got
with
one of
the
these
setting
medals.
sun
Are you
in
serious?
his clenched fist and an
setting
expression
sun.
of utter disbelief in his eyes.
Fitting for somebody named Tequila Sunset.
Was there something else you wanted to take from us?
No. I don't want to take anything. Wait. Where is that medal? Oi! Oi! What the friggity frig? Where is the medal? I should have gotten a medal. Where is it? Hey, nefariously handsome. Welcome in, my dude. I haven't seen you in a long time. What do you mean? It's a party order. Which party, Shushan? It's not a party I've ever heard of. I love how Henry canonically dresses like that and nobody gives a fuck. I mean, look at the Reva show, right? Look at everybody that's living there. Everybody's either drugged or depressed out of their minds. I feel like Harry is yeah, by the way, his name is Harry, not Henry. I feel like Harry's Harry's appearance actually livens up the whole city. Fuck the studio for firing the creators. Yeah, I heard something about their dramas. Like one, from what I managed to understand, one of the people that established the studio went behind the other co-founders' backs and sold the whole studio or something. It was a really big move. Really, honestly, I can't figure out what kind of a person you have to be to gather around with a bunch of other people, start a project from the ground up, from nothing, accomplish so much, and at the end, you decide to screw all of those people that helped you. Yeah, there is a special place way below hell for people like that. They will not make new Elysium game without the OG team. Definitely. I guess what we should be interested in situations like this is just disregard the studio whatsoever and just follow the career paths of the people that used to work for that studio, because a studio is nothing without its people, right? The studio did not make Disco Elysium, the people working there did. So if you want to see more masterpieces, I guess we should just follow the dev team. I hope I have no idea what they're doing. I hope they went on to other companies, or maybe they established, maybe they made a new company, you know? I hope they're still making video games. Still on the court cases. How long game? Let's do Inland Empire. Oh no, wait. Temporary research bonuses, none. What about this one though? -2 logic. Still seems unlikely. I wanna check those thoughts as well. Which one should we discard though? -2 suggestion, but this is really good though. Passives give me 10 XP and 2 real. I've got so much money and experience from these passives of an encyclopedia. This is good. Sexualizations passives heal 1 morale and give 10 XP. Empathy? An esprit de corps? Or endurance 1 checks on low, learning up for endurance raised to 4. Shivers +3. Learning for rhetoric raised to 5, conceptualization +1. All intellect learning cups raised by 1 XP for every orb click. Wow. Also on paint threshold. All cycle learning cups raised by 1. Yeah, intent high, red check failure heals morale. The other one heals health. Damn! Should be one that's clearly better than the rest of them. How about this? Motorics, learning up raised by 1. And the 20% zoom out distance, I don't care about this. What about motorics? How much? You know what? Motorics looks pretty fine to me. Yeah. Let's just forget White Morning. We'll start some kind of a superstar. -2 in logic, but I wanna see what we'll get for it. We also got the date of birth, homosexual underground. Yeah, let's go with some kind of superstar. What about Monsieur Gaston?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Ooh, a rhetoric.
How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Irony of a communist developer getting screwed over by capitalism. Well, they weren't communists, right? They just come from the Eastern Bloc. You mentioned Jean-Marie Pillot. He did? Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Did she give you the flowers?
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
How's that defiling? So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Oh? Jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellas. No need for this to get ugly. Wait, do not intervene. They've probably been over this like thousands of times.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You... No point starting this all over again. For the thousandth and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
I still want to know. What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
Balls is searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Really? She was like 80 years old. She couldn't decide between the two of you? How about flip a coin? Or roll a dice, maybe? 80 years! Well, I don't know how old they are, but they're definitely older than me. And I'm around 50. They fought in that war, right? Dude, they're ancient. And that grandma? Her whole life... So her whole life with Gaston was just a lie. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
Ah, yeah, so... In the same list where she wonders what to eat and what clothes to put on before she goes outside, on the same list she has the question of who to marry. That's like the worst woman I've ever heard of.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
I wanna say it. Why is there not an option? Why is there not an option saying something like, well, it seems like you married a whore. Women, right? It's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You never actually married.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Pastries? Thanks for sharing?
Of course, officer.
They look 60
Memories
to you?
are all we have left.
I don't know, man. I look 60. They look fucking 80. Maybe even more. Let's talk some more about Jean-Marie.
Sweet Jenny. No. Of course, officer.
I want to ask you about the union.
Sure, officer.
Nah, we're done with the union.
Thank you, officer.
Let's try
for
rhetoric.
being a consummate professional.
Oh, no.
You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
You look 30? Nah, man. I look 30. Because I am. This guy looks 50 at least. 30. Man, you've never seen a 30-year-old man in your life. Shut up. You look 30, he says. No, this is the face of a 30-year-old. Calling me 30. Calling me old. Let's see, what kind of rhetoric clause do we have? If we have any. Oh, rhetoric. Minus though. It's a blue one, okay. Conceptualization. Oh, the medal! Hey, heck yeah! It's not on the neck, but oh well. We got a net. Woo! We got a medal! Rhetoric, nice. Give me more. Logic, encyclopedia, come on. Calculus, conceptualization. Oh, there's more rhetoric. And that's it. Okay, that's +2. It's still very low. You said you look like 50. No, dude. I look like 30. My character looks like 50.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this
Still
fine
low,
day?
but
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
oh, that was about his sandwich, right? I'm not so sure about
Too
this.
late. Daddy's already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
What? The city's going to shit sooner or later. Some for it. No, you know what? I really don't want to say it. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say that?
Say one of these fascist or communist things, or fuck off.
I fuck off.
Easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Back police mode.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
Yeah, I'm not trying any of those. If I didn't succeed the initial check. Okay. Goddamn. I just remembered there was a woman somewhere behind these lorries that I wanted to talk to, but I couldn't last night. Oh, our racist friend. Hello.
Looking for something?
Nope. Should talk to this guy too. Something in this window?
A lorry stuck. The windows are clear. The driver enters the
nothing
seat.
interesting.
The back, the book.
Nothing more, I mean. Let's see, where was that lady? Over here.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
What am I supposed to do?
No response. No response.
Okay. Hey, HSV dude, how you doing, bro?
An old monument stands in the.
Doing good, doing good.
A silver, not a good track.
Trying to figure out what interactions I haven't done yet. Can I teleport from here? Ah, nice. I think... Yeah, you know what? Let's go to church. Outside of it, more precisely. Wait, they have a boat. Wait, isn't this... What the fuck? Isn't this Joyce's boat?
Come on, get in.
What the frick? What?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Logic. He's not convinced I'm a smart cop. How do I convince him I'm a smart cop? About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crowd, man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest, very spiritual. Gave me this old lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You're right, he's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs, it was terrifying.
Really? Ah,
not really.
Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying, from the looks of it.
no matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course he's a problem. He's a crabman. Keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Yeah, he did tell me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I think it will be part of the charm. Just going to have to live with the crabman.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
The one in Grandma's clothes. Not a spooker, it's called a woman. I was using the mainframe when Sona, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
I'd trust the spooky programmer any day of my life. This game writing is so funny. Yeah, when it's not utterly depressing, it is fun.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Feel the love! The stuffy end muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
Half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying. I mean, love? Okay, maybe I'm kind of feeling it? The love? No, I'm really not feeling it at all. Just a little.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the Naughty Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam and into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, dude! You just want to start using the church as a nightclub? What gives you the right? No, I won't evict her. I have to come up with a different solution. I could go for another try, bring down the hammer of the law.
Look at you, honor man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. Your music interferes with her project.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Hardcore, man.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries, we'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I am not muscling anyone out. I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Okay. That's good. Now, how do I become the smart cop? Damn it. I'm not evicting Sona. Logically, how is it so?
Goodbye, officer. I see you here.
No traps. Actually, where are the traps? When did we get them? Take on the responsibilities of figurine. Inspect the traps. There we go. Check the trap was just set up in the cryptozoologist camp. Okay, check the trap near the boat houses west of the failed building. I've only checked one northeast of the failed building, right? Damn.
I spill my drink. The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores.
Wonder how often it gets used?
She quietly hums to herself.
Sometimes all day. Other times not at all.
There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up.
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is don't grow any older than you already are.
You want me to
That's
kill
old
myself?
enough. What's troubling your mind?
That's old enough? What do you mean? You're at least 30 years older than me. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
You know what I mean, Granny.
Because she's blind.
Poor choice of words.
Which you seem
Yeah.
to have forgotten.
Oh yeah, because you're blind, right? Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
She does know. You know something. We're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
What is the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
Oh, what is it called?
Surrender to the night.
Children's song?
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
A little bit, yeah. Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
I found that jacket I was looking for, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour.
Fine by me.
Think you can stay put for that long?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to
Hell
bed.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
So too. Got rid of the jacket, okay. Wash dirty jacket. Ask about Ruby in the village. The woman is hiding somewhere. Look around. Get into... Well, we already know how to get into the shack. We did get a suggestion last time to look under the floor. That's new. Store is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Ah. And we see absolutely nothing behind. Really? Really? Okay, back in the shack, I guess.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Maybe. Oh! What is this? That's new.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What's this?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
What's a bullet doing here?
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Badass woman.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Man, we should try.
Your hand shakes so hard.
Really?
You can't
We
even
failed
muster up
again?
the courage to try. Maybe you're just too wild at heart.
God damn it, bro. Leave. Anything with that mirror?
An old mirror.
Yeah, leave it for now. Oh my god. I remember we failed that again. Last time we tried shaving. Where are you going? Bro, where the fuck are you going? To the woman? Confront her about the
Our
bullet?
tenant, the policeman.
Why was there a
I
bullet?
hope the waves don't keep you up at night. Damn that girl.
Uh-huh. What girl?
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
I'm guessing you didn't put it there. Ruby did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water slashes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl?
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much this time?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She was trying to lay low. Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Is she talking about me? Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Yeah. I think I know where she is, but that door is currently closed, and I have no idea how to open it.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
Yeah.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Yeah, it's not that hard to learn. Where up the coast we go then? You're right, this place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet?
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Well, I can do that now.
The fell electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Also to that mural. Wow. I had a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about that pool?
Yeah,
yes,
nothing.
let's... One thing, she's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Go easy on her. I will. If she doesn't give me any trouble.
It's getting late, and...
Yeah, I think I should go to bed.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Hey, this is gonna be really chill. Dark shore my ass. I know what this is. Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately?
Actually, I have.
Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Gee, hope not.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
No.
Because you know you are a murderer.
I'm not.
A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Did I kill somebody without knowing? I don't care, that doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this?
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
Dream? Last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Your face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
The air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like that. It will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Stained glass window. What? I should go check now. What's the problem with that stained glass? It was just a normal window. Wakey wakey, sleepyhead. I wonder if I can try this again. Try shading.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap.
How do you fail? Yeah, you know what? I guess this is a good place to stop. I guess Kim is waiting for us outside. Ah, Kim, buddy boy, he's here. Okay, I'm gonna save here and I'm gonna wrap up the stream for today. Okie dokie. Let's go raid somebody. Slack Jeff is playing Stellar Blade. Greenleaf GB is doing Xenoblade Chronicles. Dermotep is playing Kena Bridge of Spirits. Oh, Anya is playing Guild Wars. Man, I haven't seen Anya in a while. Hey, let's go check out Anya Ever's song. Another Bulgarian streamer just like me. She mainly plays MMOs. Like Elder Scrolls Online, Guild Wars, Warframe as well. That's not how you spell raid. That's not how you spell raid at all. There we go. Right, dudes. Oh, let me just stretch my back. Oh my god. Ah. I need a masseur, man. I need to go to a massage session. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna feel so much better. Woo. Okay, dudes. This will be all for today. Thank you all so much for coming and supporting the channel. We'll continue our playthrough of Disco Elysium on Friday morning at 8 AM GMT, as usual. And for now, let's just go say hi to Anya and spread some love. Okay, dudes? Thank you all again for coming, and I'll see you next time. Take care.